She is messy. We can do it later. I'm hungry. Let's warm. Oh, let's warm me something to eat and chat. Goombi. Hi, beautiful. I love you so much. Hi. I love you. Why? You have a beautiful face, and I want to give it like a gajillion kisses. She's cleaning my kisses out of her face. You have your shoes backwards, you know that, right? You have your shoes backwards. You look big. Did you grow up this week again? Look at you. Careful.
What?
Did you grow up this week again? You look bigger. Why are you bigger? Why? My baby. I love you so much, mommy. I love you so much. I love you so much. My baby. My whole world. You are my whole world, mommy. I love you. My baby. You grew up too fast, bro. Chill down. Belly, 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 belly. Párate. Woo! I got up too fast. Woo! Okay. Anybody there? No. Did I put a public or unlisted? Okay, it's public. Okay. Whew. Yep, I got up too fast. Okay. What do I want to eat today? Tomato feta. Let's try this one. Do I want to try something new or just go with a classic? What do you think? Decisions. Hello. Try to get me something for lunch. I am so tired of feeling tired. Like, I've been feeling tired every freaking day, and I'm like done feeling this way. I am supposed to be on a 50-day challenge, and I've been not doing well. And technically, if you fail one day, you're supposed to start all over again. But I'm gonna give myself grace that I am coming out from a really deep, bad rut, and we are coming together little by little. So, talking about that, okay, first of all, let's use this. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh. Hello from Scotland. Hi, Scotland. I'm getting lunch. It's lunch here where I am. It's 1:54. I'm just gonna heat. I don't have a microwave, so I need to heat. I heat my food either in the oven or in the pan. I'm gonna heat a lobster chowder, and I'm going to toast some sourdough bread. So there we are fighting again. And I'm gonna toast sourdough bread. There we go. Okay, so I am on a mission to work on my energy levels. So I've been little by little fixing my diet, but also figuring like ways I can like, again, increase my energy. Um, and I am working with giving my body the supplements that I need to keep producing NAD naturally. And some of those ingredients are, if you have ginkgo biloba and this one as well, it's super good for increasing energy, like CO, Q10, supports cellular energy production and cardiovascular health. So I'm going to start having this one size. Yeah, okay, so we go for 2 more. The next one I want to get, it's niacin, I think it's called. I don't know how to spell it, but that is also amazing for supporting your NAD. Again, NAD is something that our body creates, and it helps for our mitochondrial cellular energy, which is everything. So, okay. So I got this over here, but I remember I still have some of this left. But instead of having artificial NAD now, after I finish with this, I'm going to have supplements that will support my body to keep producing it. And then I learned vitamin D, it's great also for energy. Vitamin D, you can get it in the sun, but it's been really hot outside, so I haven't been hiking every day like I usually do. Also, it's been raining every day. But I learned that vitamin D, it's good to have it with some oil, because it's fat soluble, well, whatever. Okay, this nasty dude needs to be black. Okay, manage your cardio. Vitamin D is happy vitamin. Yeah. But if you want better absorption, consume it with a fat. So this could be either omega-3 or consume it when you're eating like fish or peanut butter, something fatty. I learned like with iron, for iron, always have it with vitamin C. So you have better iron consumption, but I don't mix the iron with this one because vitamin C is a very heavy vitamin, and this is really good for you to know if you consume, like if you have any medications, and let's say you have your medications in the mornings you're having like orange juice or something like that, your medications might not be working. Your medication might not be working because vitamin C, it's a very, very heavy vitamin, and when the food, including your medications go down your stomach, the vitamin will go straight down, which means it will be the first thing that your liver is going to process. And because it's very heavy, it's going to take a long time for your liver to process that vitamin C. So all that time that it's, the liver is working with the vitamin C, the rest of the, let's say your food, your nutrients, or your medication will just go down to your intestines, and it will not be absorbed by the liver, which is what you want. So you might be having medications and you might be saying, oh my God, this medication is not working, so they have to keep changing it. Maybe if you're having your medications with vitamin C, that might be a problem. Again, especially like usually we like to have medications early in the morning, and we always have like classic, the breakfast thing that we have is orange juice, and orange juice is, vitamin C. So don't have your medications with anything vitamin C. That's the lesson for today. So because my iron needs to go with vitamin C for better absorption, I never consume my iron with my other supplements, because I know the vitamin C, it's going to take all the work, and then all of my other supplements are not going to do its job. My water is outside. I'll be back. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. Can you say hi, Lou? I don't know. Vitamin C always your lemon. So I have this over here, and I have to cook it before it goes bad. I freaking discovered Fresh Market. I have one nearby, and it's my new favorite grocery store. But we cannot go there every day because she is pricey. Like, she's fresh. So, but they have these meals already. Like, it's like a HelloFresh kind of thing. I love this, because all I have to do is toss it in the pan, and that's it. So this is gonna be my dinner. This is a lemon garlic chicken penne. And let me show you. It's already in their portions. All you have to do, again, open the packaging and just throw it. So this is I'm guessing the garlic sauce, whatever. So good thing that I'm keeping everything out so it defrosts. Here you have the chicken. Oh, here's the Alfredo sauce, I guess, or the lemon garlic sauce. The pasta, and lots of veggies. Oh, and the seasonings. so we love it. So I got, it's usually like around 20 bucks, but it was, they had a bunch of them on sale, so that one cost me way less. Chicken Perry, where are you from? I'm Puerto Rican, but I live in the United States. Juan, great chat yesterday. I know, right? Best networks and Wi-Fi speed. Pasta is my favorite. I freaking love pasta, but I'm trying to get back into like healthy habits. I was looking, let me see. Do I have it in here? It's in my other phone, I think. I was looking at some very old photos of me. Yeah, it's in this phone. But I look really, like really, from like 3 years ago. 3 years ago was 2020, 2022. Let's do 2022. I was super in shape and I noticed my face and everything looks so different. So I realized, even though I'm not fat, I'm very inflamed. Luna, I have inflammation right now. I'm trying to find to show you. Then chill, mommy. 2023, I guess it's 2024. Anyway, I found some old photos of me and in my face. Like, my face looks so different in here. I want to be back when I was like this. Okay, what the fuck is going on with the men in this live stream? Your fuckers need to get the fuck out of my live stream, assholes. Transgender your fucking ass. That is so disrespectful and rude. Thank you. I know I look okay, but I don't, this. I want her back. I want her back. I can see the difference in my face. I can see the difference in my thighs and here. Like right now they touch and they were not touching. And yeah, I want to look like that again. So it's not that I'm fat, it's that I am inflamed. I'm super inflamed right now. So I need to, next week we're getting back into the gym. And I'm gonna try to see like meals, like what are the best foods that you can have to lower inflammation. I hate when it shows me photos of my freaking ex. Ugh. Ugh. I keep deleting, and those fucking photos keep just showing up. It's so annoying. Okay. Ah, pues entonces más para arriba. Wait, what? So anyways, we're gonna be working with our diet, and I need to go down on the pasta. Search for information. Yeah, I wanna make a list of like what are your body's favorite food, like anti-inflammatory foods, like spices, fruits and veggies, so I can add those into my diet and then go down on sugar. Obviously, sugar, it's a huge inflammation. And gluten. Bruh, a few days ago you said your Instagram was 40,000. Let me take these outside. We're back. You are Insta ID. My Instagram ID is the same ID for my YouTube. I also have all of my socials in my description. What's cooking good looking? Not much. Not much. Not much is cooking. I need to go to the office. I can go tomorrow. You are perfect in cooking. You age 40 to 50. This dude is trying to guess my age. Oh my gosh. I saw you coming. Give me this. You want some? You want some? Who runs the world? Girl. Who runs this mother? Who runs this mother? Wait. Is that mold? I don't like this. Yeah. Next time I have to put it on the fridge. Okay, let's see what we have in here. This one. I know what she wants. Wait, what? How did she find that? Are you kidding me right now?
Why is girl reporting like this? Like, look at this aspect ratio. Why is this all black? You know what? Let's ignore it. Let's see. What does he get from the gotcha? He got a.
How did she get that and where the hell is it?
What happened?
The bread is not good. I had to throw it in the trash. And I was gonna give you your favorite snacks, but they're not where they're supposed to be. So you found them. Where are they? You want this?
No.
Huh?
What's not?
What?
I'm hungry.
You're not hungry. You're just bored because you ate. But okay, let's see. I'm gonna give you from mine. Cuidado. Never fails. I sit down and eat, and your kids need something. Okay. Here. You're welcome. I'm back. Okay, what's your dream? Don't share your dream. I'm lost. My dream is to be a single, independent mom and never ever struggle again and be able to always afford everything I need. Oh, I need to do this. Boom, I can go get it. Right now, I have to be making lists and see what I can do or not do, which one I can afford, which one is more important. Damn, this is toasty. People always want to know age. Like, why? Why do we want to know those things? Are you single? Like, I don't know. We want to know things that has nothing to do with a person. Like, who that person is. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to know you and who you are, it's like basic questions. How old are you? Are you married? Those things don't describe me as a human. Really, no matter age, bro. You know? I have had this lobster chowder many, many times. And this is the first time I can actually feel the pieces of lobster. Interesting. Maybe they changed it? I don't know. Love matter in long time relationships. Yeah. Hello, welcome. Social media fake life. Why are you saying that? Do you believe in God? Uh, you can have friends when you're in a relationship. Women get jealous. I don't know, maybe. I can understand that we live. It's hard to trust your partner having a friendship with a person of the different sex of my sex. Let's say in my case, having a boyfriend or husband who has a girlfriend, because we live in a world where there's no values anymore, and people use excuses. Oh, I was mad and this is why I acted this way. Oh, I was drunk and this is why I did this. There's always a fucking excuse for not taking accountability of your actions and for not taking the right action. Actually, you had an option in the moment and you still chose to do something. Oh, I was drunk. I was mad. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't thinking. I don't know what happened. And because we have those excuses, we allow ourselves to sleep. The other day, I got reminded. This happened a long time ago, and yesterday, I got a reminder on TikTok. Somebody was talking about this case. There was this woman. She was married, or he was her boyfriend, and he was supposed to go on a work thing, and that place was like an hour ago. For context, they had a 7-year-old daughter, and she had a condition, and it was very challenging to take care of the daughter. And on top of that, she was pregnant, like 36 weeks pregnant, like almost about to give birth. When the boyfriend was leaving, and she's telling her like, don't go to this work thing because I can have the baby anytime, and I'm alone. I'm very tired. It's getting very difficult for me to manage a pregnancy on top with with a kid that has a condition, and he still left to the work because it was like 1 hour away. If anything happened, he can just drive really fast. And suddenly she sees that the parents of her best friends are putting a GoFundMe on social media because, surprise, surprise, her best friend and her husband were actually having an affair, and they were in Mexico, and they had an accident while they were in Mexico. And she found out when she saw the GoFundMe for her best friend. Her husband was cheating on her with her best friend. I do believe, however, even in marriage, you should have your alone time, including vacations. You go do your thing, I do my thing. Have a guy's night. I truly believe he needs his guy nights. I need my girls' night. A little getaway for 1 night or 2 nights. Um, I love these YouTubers. They're Asian, and I found them because I found her. But he also does YouTube. They do YouTube apart, separated. But they do show in each other's channel, obviously. But she does a lot of solo camping. And she's living with the guy, and she still goes, and he goes, solo camping. And sometimes she even travels. The other day she posted a vlog when she went back to, I don't know if it was China or Japan. I get confused because I've been watching so many YouTubers from Japan and China lately that I get confused who is from where. But the thing is, she left for like 3-4 days by herself, not with her man. And I love how, they do allow themselves to have a break from each other and have vacation from each other and all that stuff. I don't believe you should be stuck to each other and do everything together. Dear sister, my life experience. Okay. Are you agnostic? I'm not sure what is that. Where are you from? I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in the United States. Or just a philosopher. Not sure what you what the question is. Trust always. Yeah, dear sister, last bye. Okay. Yeah. She left the restaurant. Oh well. What's your opinion? I don't know. I mean, it depends on the what you see, how the chemical is. But I don't think I would have a problem with it unless I see something shady, obviously. Honestly, I have my exes still on social media. Sometimes we like our stuff. Friends with benefits, I still have them in social media. Like, it is rare where I have a breakup and I don't know anything about that person. Obviously, I probably wouldn't care about my certain exes, but they're my baby daddies, so I have to keep peace with them. But if I wouldn't have kids with them, I probably would not follow them on social media. But other than that, like any other ex that there's no kids involved, there's only one that I truly don't know anything about and don't follow and don't give a shit. But any other guys that I have dated, friends with benefits, ex-boyfriends, I still have them on social media. It's done, you know, and there's no reason why you have to hate each other and like, you know, I hate you. I'm gonna block you. Like, you tried, it didn't work. Next, no. I have seen them and I'm happy for them how they rebuild their lives, have their girlfriends, get married, have their kids. Like, I get happy for them. So, and if that's my case, and there are people that I actually did have something with, and if I have a boyfriend and they come on, you cannot have them, I will be like, fuck you. I'm not gonna leave any friendships that I have just because you're unsecure. Now imagine a regular friend that actually nothing never ever happened. I do have male friends that nothing has ever happened, and I'm not gonna cut my friendships with them just because I'm dating an insecure boy. An insecure man is not a man, it's a boy, in my opinion. I have a girlfriend some time ago, but I trust my girlfriend, but some leave me. That's life. You trust them and they don't do things right. I could rearrange the alphabet. I'll put you and I together. Whatever. Pizza, paneer, like you. I am an auntie. Ooh, congratulations. I have a niece that just turned 4, and now I have another one that is going to turn 6 or 7. I think she's gonna be 6. I just saw the invitation this morning. Black color I can see. Huh? A real relationship will truly respect. I promise faithful. Like in the 90s when people used to just go chill at people's houses. It's everybody. It's different. I know every relationship with any baby daddy or baby mama is different. In my case, I chose to get along well with them because we have children and they will always know about their kids. And if they don't have, you have to be smart too. If they don't have a relationship with their children, it's not gonna be because I block him. I never show him anything about the kids. Like he cannot. None of my baby daddies will say, "Oh, she blocked me. She did not allow me to see them. I never knew what was going on because she never showed me photos or videos." Like, I have all of you on social media, and I am always posting stuff in my personal social media, my personal Facebook, about my children. And I have all 3 of my baby daddies on my Facebook. And I'm always posting everything I'm doing with the kids, everything that's new, photos and videos. So you know everything about your children. You know my inbox. Every time I inbox them, send them photos or whatever if I don't want to share something. So if they don't have a relationship with their children, they don't know their children, it's because of them, not because of me. And I am also very lucky to say that we managed to get along and not have a toxic relationship because, again, there's children. So it depends because I know there are exes that are freaking psychos and you need to be blocked, bitch. But in my case, it's not like that. Charles, I'm so sorry to hear that. I can understand your situation because I've been there. I have been homeless during winter, and I know. I know. Careful. My baby came, and as soon as the thunder came, hit, she just whole ass crying. She is scared of thunders. Bro, what's wrong with you? I can understand one crazy ex, but two? Two with restraining orders? A ti te gustan tóxicas, papi. I had one fucking ex that he was crazy. Well, we call it like that. El Psycho. That was his nickname. And I remember I was I was in the university when that happened, and I was really scared of him. He was, I couldn't, it was bad. And people noticed, my friends noticed, and they had to have like an intervention. And one of them, like, literally intervened and came to me as a surprise because she knew she couldn't find me anything, whatever. Long story, but she was like, I'm gonna be with you. Like, if you need to ask for help, if you need to talk with your dad or go to police, like, tell me what to do, and I'm here with you. And I finally did what I needed to do, and yeah, I got rid of him. But it was very scary. And months later, after I met my ex-husband, my one and only husband, I only been married once, but I was gonna say the father of my first kids, my first baby daddy. I received an email from him, and he was apologizing, and he took half accountability, I will say. He blamed it mostly on his parents, which I understand, because his parents were like, they made our relationship way more harder than it could have been, and I know everything exploded because of his fucking parents. But like I mentioned earlier, there is no excuse for the way you behave. You always have a choice. You cannot control what other people do, but you always have control on how you react. You don't have control of situations of life that will happen to you, but you always have control on how you react. What do you next? You have control. You might get anger, you might feel anger for a second. That is something we cannot control. But eventually, we do have control to acknowledge, I am feeling angry, and I choose to calm down. I choose to walk away. I choose to whatever, you know? Acknowledge what you're feeling, and you can change then the outcome, the behavior, what you're gonna do next. And he could have managed different the way he was treating me because of all the situation was going on with his parents. And that's like one of the only exes I truly don't have any contact. My first boyfriend, I don't have them on social media, but we still always, over the years, like once in a while, like send a text depending on like big life events. Like if I got pregnant, I remember once he like sent me an inbox congratulating me. When I graduated from cooking school, he knew I love cooking school, so he did congratulate me. So little situations here and there, so we are still like in good terms, I will say. Nah, crazy is crazy. Facts. That's scary as hell. Yeah, if I see my best friends, I couldn't go to them. I had to pretend I didn't saw them. I remember that because this is the tea. Let's spill the tea. When I went to the university, I fell in love. I was obsessed with this dude. We call him Surfer Boy. I used to put nicknames to everybody. We would never ever say names. So we had Surfer Boy, and I was obsessed with Surfer Boy. And then I met the Psycho, but I was not interested in him because by the time I met him, I was already obsessed with Surfer Boy, and the Psycho was trying to gain my attention for like almost 8 months. I think he was like always being super nice and attentive. And during those 6 7 months, I already like everything went bad with Surfer Boy. We were not talking, and I was heartbroken. And a few months later, um, I was like, you know what? He's actually good looking. He was good looking, and he looks like a really good guy. And I was like, okay, let's try to talk with him. And something so simple like I will go to my car and I will find a note like, oh, I love your. I have remember I had this cute pink skirt, and he left a note in the car that I look beautiful in that skirt and blah blah blah. So we started dating and all that stuff, and suddenly after we were like officially like in a relationship and dating, he completely changed to become a fucking psychopath. And one of the things was that he knew that I was, trying to be with Surfer Boy, and he was so jealous of Surfer Boy. We were in the same university, so I couldn't be around in the university because I will see him. So the way for him to control and make sure I didn't see Surfer Boy was that he will be with me on our free time. If I got out first of my class, I needed to go straight to his classroom and wait for him in front of his classroom. I could not be walking around the university. I could not go to the library. I could not go to the cafeteria. I cannot go out with my friends until he came out. No, I needed to wait for him in his classroom. And if he got out before me, he was already waiting for me. Sometimes he would not let me to get in the class. I remember he took the backpack away from me once, and I was like, you know what, this time that's not gonna work. And I went to my class without the backpack, and he opened the classroom door, and he stayed in front of the classroom door like this, looking at me. And all the students were like, and the teacher, the professor, she was like looking at him and looking at me like, what's going on? And I was so embarrassed that that's when I left. And I remember after that event, she like called me apart, and she was like asking me if everything was okay, if I was okay. Like obviously that was a sign that it was a toxic relationship, and he was not good. And I was like, no, we're okay. I remember once for his birthday, I was going to his home and pick him up, and I don't know why I was a few minutes late. And I decided to wear the skirt that he complimented me, the beautiful pink skirt that I had. I was like, well, he loved the skirt, so let's put that for his birthday. And I put that skirt, and when I arrived at his home, like I'm still in the little street, he was walking, like leaving, and when he saw me, he turned around to walk back to his house. So I slowed down and I turned down the window, and I was like, what you doing? And he's mad, not looking at me. And I'm like, what's wrong? And then he turns around, looks at me from top to bottom. You look like a slut in that skirt. What? The same skirt that you said that I look beautiful in when you were trying to make me like you? Now I look like a slut? I'm confused. you know? Yeah, and he would do things in front of everybody. By that time, we still have telephone in the houses. And he would call me, and I needed to be on the phone with him. I could not, if I wanted to like do my hair, oh, why are you doing your hair? Yeah, if I will hang up the phone and I say, I'm leaving, fuck you, bye, he will call the house. And if that means he was gonna call me at 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m., knowing that my parents were in the house sleeping and he was gonna wake up my parents, he will fucking do it. What else? Yeah, there was a lot of crazy shit, possessive crazy shit. So that's why we call him the psycho. He was really a fucking psycho. I remember I used to see a guy that worked on the video. You know how a long time ago you used to rent videos, VHS? We had one in the town, and I dated the guy that worked there. Well, I could not go to my town anymore because I was gonna pass by the video and I was gonna see the guy. So if I wanted to do anything, I needed to go to the nearby towns, but I could not go to my town because I will see the guy that I dated. The dude works in a video shop, and I need to do grocery shopping. No, you have to go to another town. Really? Sweetheart, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Whenever I see your life, like love at first sight, I married you. Okay? Hello, hello. I am from Puerto Rico, but I live in the United States. Have you done your lunch? Kind of. Semi done. I just had some lobster chowder in the fridge, so I heated it and toasted some sourdough bread with it. I would treat you like the princess you deserve to be treated. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. I hope you're having a good day. I am. It's been slow, and I've been feeling very sleepy, but it's been a good day. And how's your workout going on? I haven't worked out, man. I needed to go to the office today, but I guess I'm gonna have to go tomorrow to see if I can order the gym key and they can charge it to my rent. Otherwise, I might have to buy it, and I cannot afford buying the gym key right now. But I want to get started back on Monday. Monday is the day we're getting back finally into like a routine. We starting school on Monday. Finally. So I can start finally. I'm a creature of habit, of routines. I do not function on a whatever day. Let's see where it takes me. I don't work like that. I don't function. I need to have a structure, a routine. So I'm excited because I'm gonna be waking up super early, going to the gym before my son wakes up to go to school, and take him to school, do my hike, come home, get ready, work on my computer / homeschool, and then I will go to pick up my son at school, but I'm gonna go earlier so that way I use that time to create some content. I remember when I used to do parent picking, but there was a time that I really needed to get in early, and I would use that time to create like sit down chatty TikTok videos, and I want to get back to that. So I'm thinking, okay, let's start going back, even though I don't need to, but let's start going back early to do my parent pickup, so that way I use that time real quick to lock in and create my social media content. I'm trying to become a full-time content creator, so I love your beautiful eyes and smile. I like your nails. Thank you. Ask me a question. I don't know. I'm listening. I'm tired already of yapping, and it's been only 1 hour. How's your day today? I'm new here. Hi, welcome. It's been okay, but too slow. It's cloudy. It rained, then the sun came out, and now it's rain. It's cloudy with thunders again. So the weather, it's like, what else? Yeah, it's just been monotonous. How do you say that word? I have daily gym workout. That's good. Hair open. My hair is a disaster. I'm trying to keep it like this so it stay kind of wet because I had to blow dry it, and I cannot have my hair too dry when I blow dry it. You're good. Florida. Sounds like Florida. Yeah, Florida. No Zoom. Talking is good. Listening new things also interesting. Yeah, talking is good. It's just that I'm already feeling tired and low energy, and talking, you're wasting a lot of energy when you're talking. And sometimes when I finish the live stream, I feel like this should not be normal. I feel like dizzy, like like I'm gonna pass out if I keep yapping for another 30 minutes. My gym workout 5 hours daily. Bro, you're lying. That means you're a strong woman. Like that. Respect that. That single mom, if I respect that. Hello, dear. Hello. How are you today? I'm doing well. It's been a very monotonous day, but it's been okay. It's been good. Can we see your shoes? No. I like your smile. Thank you. I am 5 hours gym workout. Sure. Nobody works out in the gym 5 hours, bro. Hair. This dude needs to stop with the hair open bullshit. And then it's also talking shit about Zoom. Like, you annoy me. I'm gonna block you. Nah, nobody talks anymore. Everyone be on their phones. Nah. I think that's why it's so exhausting to talk, because we don't talk anymore. Like, you don't talk in the phone. You don't socialize barely anymore. It's like all we do is scroll and text. You're not talking. Oh, I like that. Thanksgiving we have a no phone rule facts. I like that. How monotonous? I don't know. I feel tired, and it's been a rainy day. Then it rained, then the sun came out, and then it's cloudy again with freaking thunders. It's a ugh, day. But other than that, like, I'm okay. Coffee, bruh, nobody cares. Open. Sister, can you give me some exercise tips? Depends on what your needs are. The tips will depend on what your needs are. Like right now, what do I want? I want to lower inflammation, burn a little bit of fat, and get toned. I want to gain muscle and get toned, especially like right now, my main focus is my abs and my legs and glutes. Upper body, I don't have to do much because I have a kid. I have a 3-year-old, so she's keeping me good. So this is not priority for me. There's people that just want to maintain. There's people that for health situations, maybe they need more cardio. But also, I would say go with your guts. Like, there's no one size for everybody. There's the ones that enjoy Pilates, and there's the one that enjoys kickboxing, and there's the one that enjoys a Zumba class, and there's the one that enjoys a good straight training, heavy lifting, and there's the one that enjoys a cardio. I will say you need a little bit of everything, not just one. Um, but there's also like physical activities that you can do that can count as a workout, like roller skating, regular skating, surfing, running the bicycle, go out for a run, go for hiking instead of walking in the treadmill, which is boring as fuck. I go on a hike. Well, I used to because it's hot as fuck. Um, Swimming, go to the beach and swim, or a pool and swim. There's so many ways you can get your exercise. Play at the sport, basketball, baseball, soccer. Those are gonna keep you running and sweating and getting fit. What does it say in my shirt? How the fuck do I know what your shirt say? What apps are will where you from? Huh? No, I don't know anything about India or India or anything. Do you know me? No, I don't. I have seen you, but I don't know you. You are perfect. Thank you. You're good. Keep looking amazing. Thank you. I live in America last year. What part of America? Swimming. Going camping with friends. That's my dream. One of my dreams for this year is go camping, but I need to wait until fall. Upstate New York stresses me out. New York is stressful. They call it. There's a reason why it's the city that never sleeps. You know. Dude, you are obsessed with your Instagram account. Hello, and keep up the good work. Thank you. Your shirt, and it looks like my last name, but it's not. Hi, Rosa. Good morning to you. Good afternoon to me. Yeah, I do get a lot of people from India here. Hello, India. I like your top. I thrifted. I thought it was gonna be too big on me, but I forgot that I'm heavier, I'm bigger. I still thinking that I can. Listen. As I mentioned, I want to be back like I was 3 years ago. And the reason why I know is because the clothes doesn't fit the same. You know, I shop the same way that I used to shop 3 years ago. And the clothes doesn't fit anymore, or doesn't look like it used to look. Like I still have those outfits over there waiting for me to put them again, because I have hope I will fit in them again, you know. But I can't make it fit. Anyways, when I saw this, I'm thinking that I still look like 3 years ago, and I was like, that's gonna be big, but that's too pretty. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make it work. And as soon as I put it on, she's perfect. Hi, gorgeous.
Mommy,
Yes, ma'am.
I don't live in the thunder.
I know you're scared of the thunder. It's okay.
There's a thunder. I hear it.
Yeah, there's a lot of thunder.
I hear thunder.
Me
But
too.
I'm scared.
You don't need to be scared, mommy.
But I have to hide.
You have to hide. It's 90 degrees. I'm with a hot ass suit, eating a hot dog here live. I thought New York was more about the pizza, which, by the way, I have not done that experience. Go to New York, get a pizza, and eat out in the street. I should put that in my list for next time I go to New York. Or maybe do a hot dog? I've not seen you before. You resemble an actress from Stuart Little. Can you say we love you? Take off for and I did, huh? I join you. Yes, you be a New Yorker one day. Please return me, please return me. Bruh. Oh, New York. My daughter has been dying to go to New York. She keeps saying, I wanna go, I wanna go. And I'm like, me too, me too. I don't know if having a yogurt diet is healthy. Losing weight doesn't mean you're healthy. I know I saw that movie, but I don't remember. I don't remember the actresses. I I think I remember the kid, but not the parents. Goodbye, dear. All right then. Goodbye. How your day? It's good. Monotonous, but good. I have a neighbor smoking somewhere. The other day I was in the living. I came out from my room and the house smells like weed, and I was like, why the fuck does the living room smells like weed? And I checked the door, and it was because the door was open. My toddler probably opened and left it open. Where you from? I'm Puerto Rican, but I live in the United States. I remember I had this neighbor in the front. I don't know if they moved because I haven't seen it anymore, but the first few months, unless she was the girlfriend of the dude, I do see the dude, and they broke up. But every morning she was outside smoking her blunt. I have 2 homes. Need someone. Stop paying attention. I remember when I was, oh my gosh, the last time I went to, well, it was not the last time, it was the second to last time I went to New York, and I met a bartender. Um, yeah, we had some fun. But he gave me some, and he made my New York experience the best New York experience that I have ever had. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Miss Stone in fucking Manhattan with a nice, cute guy. Yeah. Hello, can you please say? Would love to take you out. Good food. It would be nice, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will ever see or meet anybody from my live stream for safety purposes. Do you remember when your kid got makeup or something everywhere on your live? I remember that you were cleaning it up. Oh my gosh. Well, the shenanigans kept going, bro. I recently had to paint the whole room. I redecorated, but because she decided to keep doing crazy ass shit. I remember there was a time I was painting the entry wall with a nice evergreen, beautiful, beautiful green color. And she managed to reach the paint. She managed to freaking open it, and she managed to grab the brush and go Picasso all over the walls that I was not gonna paint, including the window, curtains, blanket, especially all over her walls, her bedroom. That, yeah, yeah. Little Picasso. She's now, the intensity has gone down. She's learning to not do that, you know. But yeah, that was a long time ago. I shouldn't be laughing on your very city. You see your country. Oh, I got wait. Thanks for reminding me. Can I send you a
My
pic?
belly.
Your belly, you're full? That's good, you're full. What do you work? Yes and no. I was a stay-at-home mom, and I'm in the middle of a messy breakup, figuring out life situation. Long story short, I moved from Puerto Rico to the United States
Guys.
to be in a relationship, and we decided that the best thing, according to our family needs, and with 4 kids and everything, the best thing was for me to stay at home. But now we separated, and I don't have a job, I don't have a career, I don't have anything. So long story short, I am like redoing my life. I'm taking an online course to get a certification as a neuroscience coach. I am right now redesigning my personal website. I'm trying to launch it next week, but honestly, I don't have any money, and I need to pay $37 to launch the website. So I was working my ass off to launch it on Monday, but I don't know honestly if I'm gonna be able to. So probably won't be able to launch it until maybe next month. But we're working. I'm trying to do full-time content creation. So I'm trying to figure it out. Like right now I'm in the stage where everything is like out there, and I'm trying to like put it all together. Like put the puzzle together, you know what I mean? Um, like what do I want for a career, not just like get a job, but what do I want as a career, because it's gonna be hard for me to be a single mom here with a regular job. It's apartments are not gonna be easy to find. Even if I can afford it, I'm just not gonna get qualified for it unless I have a good job, a good paying job, and a good paying job means I need a career. So we're figuring that out. There's a lot going on. How much do you say? So for the website, I either pay for a whole year. The whole year is like 240 or something like that. But you also have the option to pay monthly. And monthly it's 37 bucks to keep your website. So that's why I don't have it live right now, because right now it's been very hard, and I'm trying to pay off things so that way my debt comes down, and then I can have like my monthly expenses. So for me to be able to launch my website this month, I need $37. But school started, so I need to keep in mind like, okay, I'm gonna need gas, and that's $70 every week for gas. So 70 plus 70, 7 más 7, 14, you know, it's gonna be 280 bucks on gas. So I need to be like mindful on where else I spend my money. Like I have $180 for the rest of August.
Mommy.
That's my budget for August, and that includes gas for taking my son to school. What? You are dirty, but that's okay. It means you're playing and having fun. Oh, really? Look, how can I get mad at that face? She does something she knows is bad, and then she look at me with that cute little face, and I'm like, you're so adorable. I cannot get mad at you.
I'm got the party.
I've liked and commented on your videos. Thank you. Yes, please. We need that. Like the way you think. Yes, because a lot of people are like, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this. But they forget, like, okay, this is the amount of money we have, and these are the expenses that we officially gonna have. You know, it's not just like whatever shows up at last minute. You know, yeah. I just found out I need conditioner. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Which state? Florida. We are in Florida. Let's go, mommy. We're back. Ugh. We're back. Okay. So yeah. So for this month, I had to prioritize the microphone because I vlog from my phone, and I usually don't like talking when I'm vlogging out, because if I don't talk, I don't have to have the microphone with me. And I was like, I'm trying to get more interactive with my vlogs and like vlog more out there and all that stuff. So I took the microphone with me, but I keep forgetting. And there's a plug that you had to put on the phone. Without this, the microphone doesn't work. But let me show you. when I put my phone in my pocket, I forget and I sit down and then I break this. This is the third time I have to purchase this little piece over here. So I broke it last month when I was vlogging, and yeah, I broke it last month. So I had to choose between buying the microphone, which I needed because with the microphone, this is why I haven't uploaded a YouTube video, because my YouTube videos are usually like voiceovers. I haven't done a vlog, and the vlogs, obviously I still been vlogging right now the whole process of the 50-day project that I'm doing. But my reels, I do a lot of reels with voiceovers, so I knew that for a whole month I either needed to either relaunch my website or do my microphone. And I chose the microphone because I need to get my content out there. You know, I need to get out there. So, and I purchased this book because it was way more cheaper than what originally is. Originally it's like $28, and I got this for like 21. But this is the business method, and this is to like reset, systemize, and realign your business, which is basically what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to figure it out. I figure it out. I want to be a neuroscience-based wellness coach. So now I'm like, okay, so this is it. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to be. I want to do it online so I can be at home with my kids and be in control of my hours, because I'm a single mom alone in a state, no friends, no family. So if something happens, I need to have flexibility. So I know it's going to be an online business. So now how I can make this happen. So I found this book, and I'm going to be reading this for this month of August, maybe September, because I'm going to be reading and implementing. You know, whatever I read, I'm going to be implementing in my whatever I'm doing right now. So yeah, I'm interested to see what's in there and how I can put this. I really, really want to get started this. And she's a big advocate of like freedom. Like, she's a mom, and she has managed to create a system where she's still gonna be making money, even though she might be on vacation or maternity leave or being a mom. So she's basically sharing all the strategies on how she did it. The smell of a book. I will always, 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 until the day that I die, be a physical book girly. There's nothing like a physical book. Ah. Hello, gorgeous. Hello. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Oh shit, I haven't done my TikToks for today. Shit, let's do it now when I'm here with you guys. So my system for TikTok, what are your plans for the weekend? Work. I might take the girls to the pool tomorrow because it's here, and that way I don't have to spend money on gas or anything. But the weather, I have to see, because the weather keeps like thunder, and my baby's scared of thunder. So even if it doesn't rain, but if it's making noise, I cannot take her to the pool. But otherwise, I'm gonna be working, because I'm redesigning my website. I am trying to finish. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm gonna launch a little website, because that is something that I can do now to start making money now. So I'm going to launch the first issue, and I'm thinking if I want to do that for free. Oh, but I cannot do it. I was thinking about launching my website, and if I launch my website, then I will have the shop for my magazine. And I've been working my ass to launch the magazine on Monday, and I didn't launch the website. So do I risk it and pay for the website because I'm gonna get the money back with the sales? But what if I don't make any sales? I lose the money that I need for gas. Maybe I could do ads. The good thing about ads is they don't charge you in the moment. They charge you at the end of the month. So maybe I can do ads to promote the magazine. But anyway, I wanna launch the website so that way I can launch a magazine, and that is something that I can start making money now. So we'll see. Look at the numbers. Huh? You wanna go? Let's go. I'll be back. Okay, so I needed to do my reels. Shit, I forgot. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, we need some epic songs. Let's use that one. I like that one. Videos. One day I want my hair long, and another day I want it short, and then I want it long again. Look at my hair long, so pretty. She's gonna be gorgeous again. Watch me, bitch. This is taking forever to upload. We don't have time for that. This what? What?
I don't know what to do.
Read a book.
Hell no.
You are magnificent and magical. Thank you. Let's see if I can get something from here. Don't be shy. Let's see. Let's go to my quote vault. Okay. I think I'm gonna go here. Social media vault. There we go. Okay, let's see what do we want to use today. I know I used that one. Okay, found it. Copy. And I'm gonna paste it on my video. Now I'm gonna put it small. Change the font. Okay. And now mem perfect. Show me how you do it. What the fuck, do it? Okay, I need a fucking creep. Get the fuck out of my stream. Weirdo. Anyways. I feel like this font, you really cannot see it. So I either change the color or shadow it. Yeah. Better. Okay. Oh, what did I do? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, now I need to copy this again. And let's go over here. Hi guys, ask me anything. I'm doing my social media right now. My TikTok. I'm creating a reel for TikTok right now. I wish I could start over and move out of here and start over. I feel like this apartment, it's holding too much negative. So who knows? Maybe I'll consider moving out after I finish my. I just like it, or maybe move to a different apartment even if I stay here, and get the apartment I wanted. Because I remember that the reason I wanted this apartment is because I like the white cabinets with the white walls. So maybe if I move, I can stay here but move to a different one. I just like also, I'm like where I am because I have good neighbors, good location. So I don't know. I still have a year for that. So.
Wait, hold on, wait. 3, 2, 1. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000.
Bro, don't act on me right now.
Let's do a quick unboxing. So I have this mic over here.
My phone is going to die, and she died. Shit. Change is always good for your mental health and financial well-being as well. Yeah. I have too much. I have too much bad things attached to this apartment. Like when I moved here, I was in a really bad place of my relationship, and honestly, ever since I moved here, I've barely been in the master bedroom because basically I've been sleeping in my daughter's bedroom this whole time. So I've been living almost a year and something in my daughter's bedroom because there was always something. And I was living in the girl's bedroom for a while, and then we tried to work it out. And at first he was out, so the first few months I was alone. And then when he moved, things got bad, so I moved to the girl's bedroom for a few months. Then we tried to work it out, didn't last it, moved back to the girl's bedroom. A few months later, we tried to work it out, didn't last it a month, moved back to the girl's bedroom. So there's a lot of bad attached. But at the same time, it's hard because I like it here. So I don't know if swapping to a different apartment, even though it's in the same place, will work. Because A, the moving process is going to be less painful. B, I can get the apartment that I actually wanted. They did not give me the apartment that I wanted. C, I'm having like a fresh start, but I'm still here, you know. What I was going to do, charge my phone. I'll charge it later. And it's raining again. It rained, then the sun came out, and now it's raining again. Hey, Stephanie, what's your thoughts on the saying that once you go where you are? Really? Can I speak with you? Where are you from? I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in Florida, United States. I hope. The fuck is that? Can't see what is that. It is day. It is 3:41 p.m. It's raining, but it's daytime. Yeah, I know India it's nighttime because I do have a lot of followers and viewers from India. And I know usually at this hour I'm chatting with you guys that cannot sleep and they're still awake at super late at night. Oh my gosh. Hello. There's an alarm going on, but I don't know if it's mine. I am too comfortable, bro. Definitely not mine. I do. A lot of things to be concerned or worried about, but a lot of things happening. But oh well. Are you married? No. Don't fucking want to. I'm so tired. Like, I'm so tired of feeling tired. Like, I have cut down on caffeine. I have cut down on sugar. Like, I don't even drink soda anymore. I did a doctor appointment so I can get my blood check. I think it's next week. We're gonna get my blood work done. Because I by mistake I was asking for a yearly checkup. I don't know why I said that. And they were like, your yearly checkup was I think in November, so for my health insurance to cover it I needed to wait. And I was like, actually I just want to get a blood check. Do I need to wait a whole year for that? Because I got my blood check on that yearly checkup and I was low on iron and something else, and I was dehydrated, and I've been working on that. I've been having my iron supplements, vitamin D. I was low in vitamin D. I've been having vitamin D, but I still feel tired. Hi. Ugh. What? So, I want to get my blood work check, but this time I want to get a hormone check. So, I want to check my hormones. Last time I did not check my hormones. I quit soda, also feel a lot better. Yeah, quitting soda has always been a huge game changer. But even this time, like even with quitting soda and like I barely having any sugar, I'm still feeling too tired. I'm getting back into a slim routine, I would say. I know that for the summer I had a bad for the summer I had a really bad schedule. But it's been like a week already and I'm still feeling tired. So I don't know, but I definitely started to get back into a nighttime routine so I can wake up early and have a better um, a good night's sleep because I was going to bed late. I was not sleeping well. I was waking up almost every 30 to 60 minutes during the night. And obviously, I was waking up late, but not that late because I have a toddler, so she would still wake me up early and be exhausted all day. So now, like a week ago, I started again to like have a nighttime routine where I can sleep earlier, and it's been working. And I'm definitely sleeping better at night, but I'm still waking up tired, and I am tired all day. You're amazing, darling. Okay. Sorry to feel bad.
Much better. Nuts. Oh my God, there's a nut. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Long live Puerto Rico. Yes, I'm sorry you feel bad having to do everything on your own with your kids. It's exhausting. I don't know. I guess also because of my situation, I haven't been able to have like privacy at all. Like I'm sharing a bedroom with my kids, with my daughter, so I never have a moment. Like even when I go to the bathroom, it's in the same bedroom. So my toddler like walks in all the time. Sometimes she wants to shower with me and like there's never, not even for a second where I have a break to be on my own and breathe or gather my thoughts or anything. She's here right now. Look at her. over there playing. She's playing with dirt. She grabbed dirt from the plants over there. So, I love watching her play and see her explore. I love seeing her like when she's exploring, experimenting, and like learning, like her face when she's like, what is this or whatever. Like, Ola from the Bronx. Hi, Bronx. Ya, Luna, la. Luna, Luna. Luna. No.
This is my car.
Yeah, but don't kill my plants. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, the car is full of, how do you call that? Tierra. Dirt. Bruh. Actually, I should clean here so I can move my body. I need to clean this. They sent a letter. Obviously, nobody gave a shit. But they sent a letter with new rules. And they don't want, like, people to use the balcony as a storage, which my neighbors in the front have a storage right now. They have them up and everything outside. They don't want they don't want you to have any grill. My neighbor has a grill over there. You cannot have like dead pots or anything like that. They don't want you to hang anything from the balcony. Like, I'm glad I never had a daughter. It's rare to have good parents, especially dads, who actually like to be present in their children's life. Ay, Luna. Okay, I'm gonna clean in here. Whew. try to keep my plants alive, but they keep dying on me. Ouch. Ooh. she's clean. Okay, I'm surprised you don't have. I usually do need music. It's just that because I'm live streaming and I'm out here. But if I'm on my own, I will always have music on. But I don't want to get copyright also. But now I'm hot. Hi, it's been okay. It's been a very monotonous day. I don't know how to say that in English. But very like, it's been raining. I've been feeling so tired. I don't know. It's been meh. But other than that, we good, we okay. Today we drink. That would be nice. A cup of wine. It's Friday, bitches. I was just looking at the kitchen. My kitchen was perfect this morning and now it's chaotic, so I think it's time to go so we can start cooking dinner because that's another thing. I noticed that I need to cook dinner around this time, otherwise I'm being a bad mom, giving my kids crappy shit. I have to cook dinner early before I die. At this hour, my battery's already like going. Nah. Also, look how cozy. Ay, Luna. Cuidado.
I'm so tired.
Let's do this.
Mommy,
Dime. Oh no.
I'm so tired.
Oh no. Okay. You want water?
Yes.
Boy. Where's the water thingy? I left it outside? No, I bought it. Where did I put my bottled water? Estoy loca. Bombi. Here. You're welcome. No, 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 no. Guárdame eso. Tú comiste ya desayuno y después te hiciste la sopa y ahora vas a comer otra vez. No, 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 no. Ustedes comen por aburrimiento, no por hambre. En esta casa se come porque hay hambre, no porque estás aburrida. Okay. I remember I needed to do groceries and I forgot. Order pizza. I wish I could. If I had the money, I would order. Oh my gosh. You know what I've been craving? Marco's pizza. I've been craving Marco's pizza for a while. Ay, Luna. Thank you. You are the best. Stephen is sleeping. Don't be loud. Yeah, you have to be quiet. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I love you.
Me too. This life. Okay. That's her new thing, to get in there. Ay, Luna, what you doing?
Mimi.
Ay. Come right up.
Do you hungry?
Yes, Luna.
Okay, one food and right up. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. I'm gonna guess this seasoning is for the chicken. Okay, so I have this thing that I purchased, and it's like a HelloFresh. I don't know if you guys have seen HelloFresh.
No more, Mom. No.
She's tired of the TV show. That's the worst part about daughters, for sure. Daughters have more work between getting them dressed, having their hair done. Ouch! And then if they're wearing skirts and dresses, you have to be extra vigilant. Like, everything is so much worse. Not worse, so much more work, should I say. I love how this says this is with asparagus, and they actually gave me broccoli. That was a blooper, but I'm happy it's not asparagus, and it is broccoli. Okay. what I was saying. Oh, so I purchased this, so today we don't have to chop, season, or nothing. All we have to do is open and toss. Open and toss. Open and toss. So I'm gonna open the seasoning, toss it in the chicken.
Wait, Mommy, I got something.
Now I'm going to move the chicken around.
Is it at the bottom? Not too much.
It's okay. Yes, more work. Enjoy them while they are. That wasn't much seasoning. That's what it got. It actually smells pretty good though. I think it is. It is pretty well seasoned. Luna! Eso! What I was gonna do or say? Oh, this is the olive oil. It did bring the olive oil. I already used mine. Anyways.
Everything. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Color powder. You're gonna make this?
Mm-hmm.
That looks good. You hot like pasta and chicken.
Yeah. Bless you, Queen. Okay, let's see. Bless you. I guess this is enough. Just a little bit. And wash. Mommy, can you leave that alone? Ay, Luna.
Put it alive.
My parents would say leave and come back before dark. You can't do that anymore. No. You cannot even whoop their ass anymore. You're going to jail.
Amiga.
I come from Germany. Hi there. Hi, from the U.S., United States. Excuse me. I forgot the mic. Prepped and ready to cook. I like they also included even the olive oil. That's pretty cool. All right, we're done with that. I need to do my hair, but it's gonna be loud. I don't know if I want to do it live with you guys. I purchased this kit. It already comes everything measured and prepared, so all I have to do is open and toss and cook. It is a lemon garlic chicken penne. So I already tried one of the kits and it was really good. So I have faith that this is gonna be good. But I recently found the Fresh Market. I always saw it, but I have never gone to Fresh Market. So I went for the first time a few weeks ago and obsessed. But cannot go all the time because they take in their fresh word seriously when it comes to their prices. So yeah. Do you have siblings? Yeah, I have 5. But one of them passed away. I am the oldest, and I do have 5 siblings, including one brother, but he passed away almost 3 years ago. Yeah.
You still have
2
it.
years ago.
I think it was 2 years ago.
Almost 3. I think this year it's turning 3 years. And 4 sisters. That looks good. Yeah. It looks yummy. She is cooking.
I already checked, so I think the bottom is getting cooked and then you flip it, right?
Mm-hmm. But I want to wait until the bottom it's like a nice brown color. Not too dark, because then you burn the shit out of it. But like a nice light brown. That's the way you want your meats. Two older sisters and one. How is it to grow up with older sisters? The other day, my son was telling me how my boys have 5 siblings in total. She only has her siblings from my side, so she only has 3. My youngest have 4. No. Damn, wait, she has 2, and one of them passed away too. And then she has the 3 from my side. So in total, she has 6 siblings, my youngest. But one passed away when he was 4 months old, before she was born. And my son was trying to explain to friends, like, the whole shebang, like, half sister, half brother, and all that stuff. And people were like, wait, what? Confused? Like, you know, because I have 3 baby daddies. And he was trying to explain how his sisters were different dads, and how one is same dad and mom, but then I have 3, and then his dad had over one up here. Like, it was a mess, and everybody was like kind of confused. And I was like, yeah, that's confusing for some countries. That's gonna be a lot of confusing, because every culture is different, and divorce parents and seeing blended families is not a normal thing in some countries. Like, divorce, it barely happens, and kids are either from the same parents, or they're like not legit or shit like that. So interesting. I actually never move it. I just let it be, because I want to. It will cook faster if you also moving it. It's gonna take forever to brown. But I didn't know that detail about it. Will get all the water out. They were very protective of me, but I'm the biggest and strongest. My parents still come pick me up to go to a party or go out. You will always see your little sibling as your little sibling no matter what. Like, I still call my little sister, and she's like 27, 28, 27. And she's still like my little sister. She's still like the baby. Will you marry me, dear? Hell no. People are crazy. So, funny story. I don't know if you saw my couple last live streams. But if you did, you know that I was doing a little reset for now that classes are going to start, and I want to get back into like a habit, a routine. So we did a little reset. I decorated the girls' bedroom. I cleaned pantry, cleaned fridge, declutter drawers. Took the girls' like room toys. We took outfits out of the closet. We decluttered the closets and everything. The only thing that I had left to do was the storage. But then I was thinking, I was like, okay, I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold on my fall decor until September. So since I had to go to that storage on September, I'm not gonna do the whole reset on the storage, because I had to go there, right? Well, first of all, I always decor by August. On August, I will decor for fall. But this year, I made the mission to really embrace summer. I always hate summer. I still hate it. But this year, I want to like make the best of it and have the best attitude towards summer and really enjoy summer, because I never do. And I decided that, you know what, I'm going to hold myself. But my parents came here this week to bring my daughter back. My daughter was on vacation in Puerto Rico for the summer with my parents, and they just brought her on Tuesday. So let me check my chicken. Oh, yeah. Gorgeous. So anyways, my parents were coming and I needed to prepare. It's too fucking hot. I fucking hate it with every ounce of my body. Too hot. I don't like it. Anyways, I needed to prepare my son's bedroom because my parents were going to stay one night over here. And that means I needed to get to the storage because the air mattress, we have a huge air mattress. It was all the way in the back. So I needed to get everything out of the storage to go and reach the air mattress. So instead of waiting until September, I had to get in the freaking storage. So I was like, you know what? If I'm already getting my ass in there and taking all that shit out to get a Dell mattress, you bet I'm going to take all of the freaking fall decor out and I'm just going to go ahead and decor for fall. And here we are. Let me show you. So this is the center of my Iceland. Ignore this mess. I have this little coffee corner right here. I'm still trying to figure out this corner. I'm still not happy with this corner. In case you don't know, the microwave was here. It was a big, giant, ugly ass microwave that I have here, and I wanted to get rid of it for my entire life. The universe did me the favor. The microwave started to not work. She was like throwing shit every time you turn it on. So now I had this huge space. So I'm still figuring out how do I want to work with this corner. So it's a development, but this is how I got it. And every year, I always, ever since I'm in Puerto Rico, I love to get some lights, and I will put it all around my cabinets. Over here, I cannot do it because it's an island, but at least I did it like in that corner over there. So I have lights with the leaves all over here. So this is it. And then this corner, it's another corner that I've been trying to figure the heck about what to do with it. I need to get some like leaves over here. But that corner is always, that little heart over there, it's my brother's ashes. You know, I was just telling you how my brother passed. This is actually my family. Well, half of them. This is all my family from my dad's side. So this is my little sister with her husband. This is my other sister with her kids. And then I am with my bunch of kids as well. This is me with my two oldest boys, the baby and Chanel, my parents. But I have siblings from my birth mom's side. She's actually, for me, she's my mom, but she's actually my stepmom. She has raised her since I have memory. Then, I'm trying to also figure it out. I cannot figure it out, the layout for my coffee tables. So this was a gift. This is actually a heat mug. So if I want, I can have my coffee in here, and this will keep the coffee warm. This is brand new. I got it this year. Is that one with this? Salte. Hi, Luna. And that over here. And again, the lights with the leaves all over there. So, let me.
Something smells bad. You know where the window is?
Mm-hmm.
Well, over there, I felt something wet, and I thought it was pee. But as soon as I smelled it, smelled bad.
Tú que estás loca.
Also, I took out the blanket because it
I
was
like the
dirty.
theme. Thank you. Family photos are the best. Yeah, I've been wanting to have like a family photo with my kids, because the last family photo I took was right after. Well, this is one of them, or the almost the second to last. The other one was this day when we did her pictures, because I always had the baby pictures. These pictures actually, this one and this one and this one was my sister. She's actually a photographer. She does photographs. So for this one, when we wanted to do my baby Luna's photos, we also took advantage and did a family. And now that I'm talking about that, I realized that we need to put that photo over here. I just realizing that I do have a family picture of us 5. But that's it. Like the last photo of all of us together was when Luna was a baby. I mean, I guess I will not have a family picture, all 5 of us together anymore, because my oldest son is in Puerto Rico. He left the house. So now it's going to be a family of 4, photo family. Do you like having your cooking space the way you want? I'm not sure about the question. Thank God. I'm kind of... Ooh, happy birthday. My oldest is 17. And on September, I have 2 birthdays. I have this one turning 10. And my other son, stop jumping. It's going to turn 16. My boys are 17 and almost 16. Yeah, he was this rebellious kid that I hate you, I love my dad who hasn't done shit for me better than you. And I want to go to Puerto Rico with my dad. And I was like, you know what? Go. And you know what's the funny story is? His dad is living in a 2-bedroom apartment. 1 bedroom, which I completely understand, it's for his mom. She's very, very, very old, and she's on a bed, and she has to have like nurses and all that stuff. And the other bedroom, it's him with his girlfriend. And he'd rather have his girlfriend than his son in the house. So my son, the one that wanted to be with his father, that was his words, I want to be with my father. It's living with my parents now. The only time he goes to his dad is when my parents are on vacations, because they're traveling all the time. And obviously that is when he has no other choice to go with his dad. Time by time, you found out how the best impossible. Yeah, I just like, in Puerto Rico, I was very clear with my decor, and it was easy for me to decor things. But in here, it's been so hard to decor my place, and I don't know why. I just keep feeling like something is missing. And I've been struggling so much that every month I either have to buy this or buy that or pay this or pay that I haven't paid attention to like my decor and like what can I do next or anything like that. But little by little, we're working to fix that side of my life. I'm gonna leave a few more minutes and I'm gonna take it out because it's not gonna fit in there. Woo! My biggest fear has always been raw chicken. I have respect for raw food, raw meat especially. I'm pretty sure it's done. But we'll see. I saw there's a new episode of MasterChef and I cannot wait to sit down tonight and watch it. You know what? It's boys and girls. Karma is a bitch, okay? And everything about him and even his attitude, I want to be with my father, and like everything about him makes me smack him. But at the same time, I'm like having deja vu of how I was with my dad. And Karma's been a bitch, and now I'm paying for everything I did with my dad. Because my dad was a single dad for a while. And I used to be this idiot, this dumb ass idiot who did not know any better and wanted to be with my mom. And the reality is she gave us away. She denies it. She still denies it. She claims that we were taken away from her. But I don't know. That's not my understanding of how things happen. The point is that when the judge finally gave us to my dad, we never grew up with her. We never saw her. I never had a relationship with my birth mother until after I became my mom. And we found each other on social media. And that did not end up well. And now, after like 12, 14 years, is when I'm like talking with her again and keeping communication with her again. But he just reminds me of myself when I was that age. Like my attitude, I could swear I know it all. Like I would put my head that I knew what I was talking about and I was so smart. And now I'm like, bitch, you didn't know shit. And I was a girl. So it's the age, I think. I don't know. My son is, how old is he? Is he already an adult or he's still like young? And mom could never do things dads can. Moms do everything for the comfort of their children. Yeah. I have both parents and I had mom. I love my mom and I respect my dad. I'm smart ass to this day. I love how you compliment yourself. I'm a smart ass. We love that. I think this chicken is more than done. Okay. I'm realizing that this broccoli is not gonna fit in here. So I'm gonna have to cut it smaller. Hi, still asking inappropriate. 31 and he still can't figure it. Okay, he's a grown-ass man. Yeah, some people never learn. Unfortunately. I mean, I'm trying to keep my comments for now, but I have dated 30-something men. What?
Can you cook it, please?
Aww. And they're still ignorant, dumb, and stupid.
What's this?
I already said I am open to dating. I am not open to marrying or anything again. Like, I don't want that again in my life. Like, I don't think I ever want to get married again. I honestly don't want to. I would just like to date, and that's it. But whenever that day comes, that still, it's in years in the look. I still need to, the first thing I want to do before I ever start dating again is get my shit together. And I would never date a man that is 40 and under ever again. Because still under 30 are idiots. And apparently I never learned because my last few relationships were with younger men. The last two relationships I had, they were 6 and 7 years younger than me. Didn't learn from one, didn't learn from two. Well, I did learn from two. It took me a second one to learn. Te amo, nena. No, don't play with this. This is dangerous. You are so special to mommy. I love you with everything I have. With every inch of my body, with every atom.
This?
Te amo.
What?
Broccoli.
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 Good job, mommy.
Mommy,
Yes.
what is broccoli?
Broccoli is a vegetable and it's part of the healthy. She's watching this it's not cartoons, but it's a show for kids, and they teaching a lot about food and healthy and unhealthy. So now she's like, this is not healthy, this is healthy. Gorgeous. Okay.
Okay, it's cooking.
I think I'm gonna use half of the broccoli because I am the only one who eats the veggies and this is too much. Bruh. Thank you for making me a mess. No, 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 no. Don't make me more mess. Okay. Don't make me more mess, Luna. Dios mío. Put it there. Thank you. You're the best.
Mommy,
Yeah.
I like a broccoli.
You like broccoli?
Yes. I'm hungry.
Do you really like broccoli?
I'm hungry, Mommy.
Food is almost ready. Mm. Okay, we like it. It has like a nice refreshing flavor. Okay. to pick up. I have to cut my chicken because I have kids. But also, I hate sitting down with a plate on my lap and having to cut the damn chicken. And like, I just cut it, all of it, mine and the kids. And that way all I have to do is enjoy the damn food instead of struggling with cutting it and not having the plate to fly away or have my sides flying away. I remember when I was younger, I think I was still in school, and I was trying to cut the chicken, and the chicken just flew away on a restaurant. And my dad was looking at me like, behave. And I'm like, I didn't do it on purpose. I'm just trying to cut this chicken. I'm gonna have to make more pasta because I forgot. When I tried this recipe before, it was only me and my son, but now I have my daughter. She just came this week, and I think I got used to cooking for two-ish because I have my toddler that she only eats a little bit. But now I'm like, wait, Chanel's here. I need more food. And I know she's picky, so I'm gonna make her pasta, but with the sauce that I know she likes. She might not like that sauce. Is it working? Yeah. I'm hungry. Make me fast, please. Like you are doing, I would like to help. Oh, I wish I had. Please like and subscribe. Please be respectful. Like and subscribe. Turn on notifications. Can I be your moderator, my dear? That cucumber was so disrespectful. I know, right? People are creeps. That's part of life. What can we do? the chicken in smaller pieces for my toddler. She eats by phases. Like there was a time that she would not eat the protein, the meat, but she would eat the rice or the carbs. Now she's backwards. Now she eats the protein and she leaves the rice and sometimes the pasta. She does love her pasta though. So I'm pretty sure she will eat all of this one today. But she used to love rice. I think she got sick of it because she used to love her rice. And now she doesn't eat it. Didn't I tell you to leave that alone?
More.
Lord have mercy. They don't do anything I say. So disrespectful. Oh. You are fun, you are more Puerto Rican B than me. Oh wait, I'm more Puerto Rican because I'm older. Does she like pernil? I do like pernil. But I don't know, it's not like a huge thing for me. I did have a conversation about that the other day in a live stream. And I'm going to try to make pernil for these holidays. I basically have never done pernil. I did it once, but it was with my best friend, and she was the one that actually did the whole shebang. I was just with her. So I don't count that because I don't remember anything about making pernil. And every year I have cooked Puerto Rican-ish meals for the holidays. But I got that reminder a few weeks ago about how I had never cooked pernil for Christmas. So who knows? If I remember, if you guys hold me to my word and by Christmas you're like, remember you're going to make pernil. Hi. And when I go to la fiesta, I always have my pernil. But I don't know. I have to be like for the first ones to getting it because people always leave me the nasty, fatty parts, and that is something I really don't like. Like I'm very picky, even with my chicken. When I'm buying my chicken, I make sure like I don't like cadera, thighs, because it's too fatty for me and I don't like it. I always go for like chicken breasts. Ay, mami, mi bebé preciosa, yo te amo tanto, me cago en todo. Nena, linda. Bella de mamá, te freaking amo tanto, coño. My bebé. You're so big. You were so tiny, my baby. She grew up. My heart is broken. Don't even get me started with you. My bebé, qué hermosa, mi mami. Te amo tanto, te amo, nena. ¿Ok? ¿Ok? Ay, esta manita de mi bebé y estos deditos.
Wandering in the hotel, make sure you turn off the light and go to sleep.
Why are you hiding from me, Luna? I found their blanket on the dishwasher, on the washer machine, so I don't even want to know what happened in there. I just put it to wash. Oh, snap.
Thank you. Yummy pizza.
You wasted my phone battery, and when I needed it, it didn't have battery. That's why I told you to not use it. Oh, so tired. Okay, I'm gonna be here like 3 more minutes so we can clock at 200 minutes of stream and go. I need to get ready. Okay, I'm gonna have my iron now because at 6 o'clock I have my melatonin. Good vibes from North Carolina. Hi, I'm in Florida. Sancocho, how do you feel? Ooh, I do love a good sancocho. Tú sabes lo que hace tiempo I don't have. Guineíto. Guineitos en escabeche. Para mí que eso tenía otro nombre. I think it had another name, but I cannot remember. Fucking, I cannot open this bitch. O te abres o te abres. You either open or you will open. There's no other options here. Goodbye, 25. Great fishing there for real. I have never gone fishing. It's a miracle she did not broke. She just got out without breaking. So yeah, I never gone fishing, and I don't think I will ever do. I don't know. I don't like the fact that I'm putting a hook onto a living being, and that poor living being is gonna be suffering when you hang it through the hook, and like, I cannot do it. Workout, you're struggling. We started next week again. I'm excited for Monday. School starts and we're getting into a routine again. I love my routines. But you're so cute. Thank you. Cocínate rápido. I want to sit down already. My hand hurts for trying to, look, it has the, I don't know if you can see it, like the shape from me trying to like squish it and open it. My poor hand. My chicken is gonna be freezing cold by the time I finally sit down to eat. I'm tired. Of what? I am tired of what? Didn't do anything. Just sit down and chat. I'm going to make an extra video every week for my Patreon, but I'm trying to figure out what can I do? What kind of content can I do that is exclusive for Patreon and I'm going to have people paying to access this? Hola, I'm from Colorado. My name is Matt. Thank you for your presence. Thank you, thank you. Because I'm gonna have, my goal is have 2 YouTube videos. And one of those videos is the videos that I always do a voiceover, and that video it's more like sharing like a thought, sharing something that, like right now I'm thinking I'm finally gonna be able to get started again on Monday because I purchased the thing of the microphone that broke. I couldn't film voiceovers because I broke the thing, and I just got it yesterday. So I'm gonna be editing a new vlog, and I'm thinking like, what can I talk about? And it's usually B-rolls. It's just me, videos of me doing things around, and I'm just talking about a topic. But I kind of miss vlogging, so I'm thinking that the second video could be a vlog. I can do this like maybe Mondays and Thursdays, and Monday a chatty, deep thought theme vlog. And then on Thursdays, I can do like a vlog about my life and how I'm doing, you know, the behind the scenes of whatever I'm doing. So I do have a Patreon, and what I'm thinking is, since the videos of Mondays are videos that are like a deep dive conversation, like one video I was talking about identity, and another video I was talking about the faith, and I don't remember what exactly I was talking about in the last video, but for the last video I had this idea to do a workbook, because I share with you these insights and these things that can actually like help you and shape your mind, but I give you the what, but I noticed I was not giving you the how. So I figure, okay, maybe I can do a workbook where you can sit down and like have a journal and work through whatever I talked that week. So I decided to put that book on Patreon. So if you watch my Mondays videos and you like it and you're like, wait a moment, bitch got me thinking and I actually want to put this to work, you can access my Patreon, where every Monday you're gonna have the workbooks of every topic that I will be talking about every Monday. So you're already having 4 workbooks every Monday to work with on my Patreon, right, on your membership. But of course that's not gonna be enough, so I was thinking I can do an extra video that is exclusive for my Patreon. But now I'm like, what can that extra video be like for about whatever? Do cooking tutorials. I'm gonna be doing like for my live streams. Eventually, I will shift my live streams, and it's not just gonna be me sitting down and yapping. I eventually my what I was thinking about my YouTube live. I always love cooking. I went to cooking school and graduated as a pastry chef, and I always wanted to go again to cooking school, but this time for regular culinary arts. So I've been like learning, I've been little by little. One thing that I learned on this journey, this is the series that I'm doing right now, is called A Year Before 40. because this is a journey of figuring out shit before I'm turning 40, and like I want my 40s to be different than my 30s and my 20s. And anyway, so I've been getting back into like what were the things that make me happy, what were the things that I used to love, what fucking hobbies did I had that I enjoy. And cooking was always something that I love, and recently I found my passion for cooking again. And I've been watching cooking shows. Like right now, I'm waiting to finish cooking this so I can go and watch Master Chef, because I noticed there's a new episode. And I just binge watch The Bear. I fucking love that show. I think it's my favorite. It just literally went to my top favorite TV shows ever. It feels so real. As a person who has worked in the kitchen, I could say that a lot of those things were real. But also, I have never been in a fine dining kitchen, so it was interesting learning how these chefs really work. Anyway, see, I get excited when I talk about food. And yeah, and I started to see some critics from real chefs, real fine dining chefs, like rating like how real it was, and they were all like rating 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 10 of how accurate and real that freaking 40 is not the end of life. I didn't say it's the end of life, but it's a moment where you think, okay, I might be like almost half of my life gone. I'm planning on living until at least 100, but by 40, you usually will have something already together, like a career, a stability, and I have none. Like, I'm starting from zero. My fucking ex is my fucking roommate because I don't have a job and I don't have a good career, you know? And I want my 40s to be like really intentional. I don't want to wake up and just survive every day. I want to be intentional, and I want to make sure that whatever I'm doing, it's taking me to somewhere, to the life I want to have. I don't want to wake up one day and be 60, 70, 80 and be like, I'm still cleaning toilets and didn't do shit with my life. You know what I mean? I want to be intentional with my life. And whatever I am doing is because I know the bigger picture. I have a bigger picture. I know what life I want, and I know that everything I'm going to be doing now will take me there. And I'm not just going to be waking up and surviving. Whatever the day brings, I just survive it. You know what I mean? That's my point. But yeah, I've been turning back. So I was thinking that maybe I can like teach myself cooking lessons, and that's where my live streams are going to be eventually about. I'm going to be like really cooking and learning with you guys. So if I'm already doing that live stream, then I don't think it will be, cooking lessons wouldn't be part of my Patreon. I don't know if I'm making sense. Where are you from? I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in the United States. Your fluency in English is very impressive. You know how to speak a language when you can throw in some profanity and swear words is just the right time. Oh, I didn't know that. Ouch. You live with your... Yes, we are still in the middle of the breakup. Because I moved from Puerto Rico to the US to be with this person. And when I moved here, because of the situations with my kids, I had a not even a 1-year-old baby and 3 kids in 3 different schools. And then each one of them started to have some situations going on. I had to get my daughter to homeschool because she was not doing good in school. My other son started to have some medical situations, and I was going to doctor's appointments minimum 2 times a week. Sometimes it was 3 doctor's appointments a week. So by the time I was going to be able to go to work, it was going to be from 5 to 1 a.m., 5 p.m., 1 a.m. So basically by the time my partner was home, my children were home, mommy was leaving, so I was not going to be with my children nor my partner. So at the end of the day, we decided, okay, I'm going to stay home, take care of the kids in the home. What happened was that at the end of the day, we separated, and now I'm like, okay, I don't have a job and I don't have a career. If I go and get a full-time job at Walmart, I can make $2,000, $3,000 a month with a regular whatever job. The problem is, if I want to qualify for an apartment on my own, I have to make $50, $100. So even if I have a job and I can pay my rent and pay my bills and get gas in my car, I still will not get approved I'm not gonna get approved for apartments, so we are gonna be homeless. So right now I'm taking an online course so I can get my certification as a neuroscience coach, and that way I can do eventually online coaching and get a better paying job, and that way I can get apartments on my own and get qualified to be on my own with my kids. So it's complicated. It's very, my life right now, it's complicated and it's frustrating because now I see myself and I'm like, bitch, you're 39 years old, you don't have a job, you don't have a career, you're in the middle of a breakup, depending on your freaking ex, and with 3 kids in a new state, no family, no friends. Like there's so many things happening right now, and this is why I haven't been like very inspiring with my vlogs and everything, and I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to find my passion for, like, I feel nothing. I lost my identity. I feel lost. I feel so many things, and the problem is I still cannot speak about it because, again, I still live with my ex, so there's a lot of things that I cannot talk about yet, and it's very frustrating. And as I mentioned, I'm sharing a bedroom with my kids, so I don't have those alone times, that moment for me to breathe and take a moment and be by myself and do something for myself. I don't have that. Like, I have my kids, my daughters with me 24/7. And it's hard to get inspired to study and work on my content and vlog when my life it's messy, you know, and there are things that I still cannot talk about. So I feel like, am I being a hypocrite? Am I hiding something on my vlogs and I'm not being real when that's the first thing I want to be? Like, what can I share? What can I share? There are things that I feel embarrassed about. Like, I don't want to share those things because it's embarrassing. Like, oh my gosh, yeah, there's a lot. I feel right now angry, frustrated, humiliated, embarrassed. Wow! Let me see. Wow, look at that. Yes, you are, mommy. Careful. In 2 seconds.
1, 2, 2 seconds has passed.
Okay, you can eat it like that.
Thank you.
Weekends are horrible. Weekends he is in the apartment all day long, so I just took everything from my office and I put it in my room so I can work in my room, because for him to go to his room, he has to go through the office, and I don't like being outside when he's in the house. I feel uncomfortable. So Saturdays and Sundays, I'm literally locked all day in the bedroom. So I cannot vlog on Saturdays and Sundays. So I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring out, like, the rhythm. Every time I think I figure it out, he takes a free day. He's also skipping work all the time. Honestly, if he was my employee, I would have fired him a long time ago. He's always taking days free and shit. And then it ruins my dynamic. As I work from home, I need a steady schedule, you know, so I can know, okay, these days I can do live coaching, these days I can do a live podcast, these days are my vlogging days. But then he just, I don't know where, oh, he decided not to go to work, and now he's in the house, and I cannot vlog, I cannot do this, I cannot do a coaching. Like, everything I want to do, it's hard when you have somebody in the house. Okay, this one. And this one. Mm. Mm. Wow, that's a big grunt. Mommy,
I'm sure.
food is ready.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Ay, Luna.
Yeah.
Janet, ponme esa cosa en freaking silence. You know I don't like that. Looney, here you go, mami. Tú sabes que eso a mí no me gusta. ¿Y esa batería de qué?
Huh?
That battery, what is that for?
I have no idea. I just found it on the phone.
Bruh, there's probably a remote control without a battery somewhere. It's you like Luna, yes. Okay, let's catch up. That chicken is cold anyways. Okay. Okay, great persona. Do you feel trapped? I do feel trapped. I feel very trapped. I can't speak. Like this week, I had in a very uncomfortable situation because he decided. This is the thing. This is something private. I am the only one who can choose what I say and not say, and because he knows that I don't want to involve my parents. As soon as he knew that my parents would come in, he sent a text to my dad and he wanted to speak with my dad. And he started to talk about how concerned he was about the safety of my children and blah, 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 play the victim. And it really pissed me off. And then he started to say things that were not true. And I had to stay quiet because if I speak, he can get up and leave and then my children will be homeless. So I feel trapped because there's a lot of things that I cannot say. And there are things that I actually don't want to share because I'm still figuring it out. Like, what can I share? When you share something, people are going to have questions that I don't have answers because I'm still figuring it out. Like, what do I want to do? What career I want to do? And I decided finally that I want to be a coach, but like he was the first one that was annoying me with his stupid negativity about, oh, you need to be realistic. What you want to do, it's a field that it's saturated and you cannot do that. You have to have a license and you have to have our practitioner. And I was like, dude, I'm doing the research, okay? I'm doing the research, trying to figure out what can I do, what do I need, and what I want to do. I don't need any of the crazy shit that they're telling me to do. As a matter of fact, you can be a coach without a certification. There is an institute where you can get a coaching program and be a certified coach, but legally you don't need a certification to be a coach. Now for a therapist, a psychiatrist, you do need a certification. To be a neuroscience doctor, you had to have a certification, but for being a coach, you don't need one. And I'm still getting a certification just to level that up and get paid better. You should go invest stocks. Double standards are crap. If you really enjoy cooking, you might consider going to culinary schools. Yeah, but I don't. If I go to cooking school, I want to do it in person. I want to be on a kitchen and I want to practice what I'm learning. But I want to be in that environment where I have my teacher there with me and I can like interact with the teacher, and I have co-workers so I can learn the other students, and you can learn from them as well. Cooking, yeah, cooking. I mean, for a baker, it's hard for me to be able. As a baker, I got jobs in Dunkin' Donuts and Golden Corral, and the pay was still not enough for me to be on my own. So that's why I cannot decide that I want to be a baker for a living. You have skills and good mindset. Thank you. But apparently I don't. We love you, strong lady. Keep it up. Thank you. I ask general questions because I don't want to be in your business like that. You such a good person. Love, is he Puerto Rican? Yes, he is. He is, but he behaves like an American. He's been here for like 12 years, and the Puerto Rican culture is very different than the American culture. And one thing that I was always honest about was that how I had struggles before when I was living in Virginia for years and then moved back to Puerto Rico for like 8 years and then moved back here to Florida. And one thing, I did have my American boyfriends, and one thing that I expressed to him was like how Americans because of culture, they expect something from me that I'm just not it. And he will say, "Oh, I don't need that. You don't need this." And he will be like, "Yeah, you're right. That's so exaggerating," and blah blah blah. And then when I came here, that he was expecting and asking and demanding from me the same things that he was like okay with, and I'm like, now you changing the thing, you know. So yeah, he's Puerto Rican, but he's very both. He's very Boricua and at the same time very American. Your daughter is sweet and funny. Yeah. Do you smoke cigarettes? I used to, but not anymore. You're rare, that's why we respect you. Thank you. You're making me hungry. Sorry. Really need to find out your skincare routine. These are, this dude with the damn question of the cigarette. You're annoying. Consider a neuropsychology coach. They are inexpensive. Yeah, I got a website and their certification. It is, I checked the approval places, and it's a neuroscience coach certification. And yeah, I checked the credentials, and apparently they're like from places that you want to have good credentials from. I want to be a wellness coach. I always love health and wellness. And people always ask me for advice when it comes to health and wellness. But I don't want to just be another fitness coach or whatever. I don't want to just, oh yeah, this is your diet, this is your workout routine, and your life will be solved. Because the reality is not. A lot of people know what they need to do. A lot of people know what they cannot eat. A lot of people know what they can eat. A lot of people know to go to YouTube and do a fucking workout. There is something bigger. There's something deeper that we need to work with to really make a long-lasting change in our life. And that's why I've been obsessed with how the brain works. I've been obsessed with neuroscience and studying and reading books about the brain and all that stuff. And I want to help you to make a change in your life, but I want to make it from a point that it would really transform your life and change your life for the good. I don't just want to give you a workout program and that's it. A lot of workout programs are for a certain time, and then people are going to get tired of the same exercise, or they're going to hit plateau. They're not going to see results, or they're going to get bored and stop. And they're gonna gain everything they lost plus interest. You always gain all the way back and with some extra. It's way deeper. Real change, it's way deeper. It's on your thoughts, on your identity, on the story that you have in your subconscious mind. It's clear she's very intelligent. Thank you. You could easily make good money teaching Spanish online. That's a good one. You at an apartment, you need to change your own life. I'm a very nice Puerto Rican, born in the USA. Asshole. I'm very sarcastic, but I say it where that don't get offended. It's just that in America, you have to be what we Puerto Rican call lambeojo. Hey, Tato, can you please pass me the salt? Thank you. In Puerto Rico, we're like, mira cabrón, pásame la sal. That's it. Talk to that to an American. Talk to an American. They're gonna hate you. You are so rude. You are so disrespectful. You are so ungrateful. And I'm not. It's a cultural thing. That's it. Yeah. Everything has to be I thank you, I thank you, I thank you, I thank you, I thank you. And I get it. But at the same time, if you're my kids or you're my partner, we do things because we want for each other. We are in a home and we are helping each other to keep the maintenance of the home, and we love each other, and if you need a hand or something. So why the need to be always, thank you, please? Like if my kids are hungry, they just say, Mom, I'm hungry, can you give me food? They don't have to be, Mommy, can you please give me food? Thank you. No, that's my job as a mom. I'm here to feed you, bro. You don't have to be kissing my ass for everything. I remember when I moved to Virginia, my kids were asking me for something and people were like, can you say thank you to your mommy? And I was like, if I'm not demanding that, why are you making them to demand something that I'm not even doing? Then I understood that, this is how it is here. And I have moderate my behavior, to be respectful to the culture of here. But if I am in my fucking home, I am gonna be fucking Puerto Rican. Especially if you are Puerto Rican and you understand this is how we are. I'm not being rude. It's the intention behind things. I don't have the intention of being rude or anything like that. This is how I am, and for us, this is cool. This is how it is.
Mommy, can you help my door out?
Yes, ma'am.
I can't open it.
I got you, Queen. Here you go. Now, because we are in America, I do teach my kids please and thank you, so that way they have good manners when they're out there. But if I'm home, I learn a lot from him and study. From whom? What did I miss? 7 years and published 3 books on health and nutrition. I also wrote a book. He also wrote a book called the Stop Eating So Fucking Much Diet. Lol. Wait, who are you talking about? I missed that when you say that. Who wrote these books? Say hi. What are you eating? I'm eating garlic, lemon garlic chicken with pasta and broccoli. Gave mom another beer. Dude, I already replied to you that I used to smoke. I don't smoke anymore for the gajillion time. And stop asking that question. Shane Ellison. I need to screenshot this so I can look for him. He is a biochemist. FDA. Oh, he went out on his own. You such a great person. Love from India. Love from the US. Hey, what you eating? I'm eating lemon garlic chicken with penne pasta and broccoli. I think that was it. I don't remember. Dude, stop trying to spam me and scare me with a violin bullshit. Liar. I don't smoke anymore. I used to in my 20s and my 30s. But it was not like every day too. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I'm so stressed that I just want to smoke one. But if I ever go to India, I won't be able to share it on social media until I come back. I have so many viewers from India. Matt is in a trip over there. Too much carbs. The pasta already has carbs. So, that's nice. You should always have a good relationship with your ex when you have children, and so that way the get-togethers are meaningful, joyful, you know. Yeah, I'm 39. Okay, man. Bro. Black. Puerto Ricans forget problems when alcohol is involved. I think that's everybody, bro. I did read it and I commented about it. I said it was a good idea and I never thought about it. It would be nice to have a little piece of garlic bread. Dude, why you do this to me? I'm trying to eat healthy. Yeah, yeah, it was, I said that I have never like thought about it and it could be a good idea. I don't know how or where I could find a job by teaching that, but it's just also I thought my English was good, but when I moved here I realized my English was not that good. Oopsie. And obviously my Spanish is good and I could teach good Spanish, but how I'm gonna go from like this is the English version of it and this is the Spanish version of it. I always misspell. My bad. I always misspell a few things or confuse like is on and I use it wrong. Um, I had to be googling words all the time. Like I swear, I thought my English was good. Eggs without toast. Oh, I will have my eggs every morning. I actually had that this morning. I had scrambled eggs with cottage cheese and sourdough bread toast. Your English is perfect. Thank you. My kids are kind of becoming that, so I need to start talking more Spanish at the house because I don't want them to forget. The other day, we were talking something and she didn't know. And I was like, no me diga, don't tell me you're Spanish, you're forgetting your Spanish. And she was like, well, we don't talk it anymore. And I was like, uh-oh, we need to start talking Spanish in the house. So also Luna can learn. Chanel learned, okay. My boys, when they started to talk, we were living in Virginia, so they learned first English. Then I moved to Puerto Rico, and they only knew English. But after they got to school, that's when they learned their Spanish. So for them to not forget their English in the house, I decided to always speak English, even that I was in Puerto Rico, so that way they keep their English in their mind. Because as soon as they get out of the house, my parents, their dad, everybody talks Spanish. My mom doesn't know English, so every time they will be with people, their dad doesn't know English, so if whether they're with their family or school, they were having their Spanish. What happened was that Chanel was born, and because in the house we only talk English, she learned English even when she was living in Puerto Rico. And at 5 years old, when she went to school, that's when then she learned her Spanish. So now that we are in the US, I have to do it backwards. So if I want Luna to learn Spanish, give me 1 minute. If I want Luna to learn Spanish, then that means I'm going to have to talk Spanish at home because outside she will have all of the English. What happened? Oh no. Come on.
gonna have to take all my clothes. Oh, my
You're gonna look so beautiful in your dress. You're welcome. Okay, I got a few more minutes because my battery is going to die. Alright, I can. Okay, I got that. Spelling and grammar are not important. People just want to learn how to speak it. You can do online on Zoom and other stuff. It will be very easy. Yeah, that's pretty good idea. I'm not gonna lie. Stephanie, where the sparkling water? Oops, you shouldn't say stuff. Spanish. Okay, I take it back. Your English is almost perfect. See, I told you. Let's. Oh, this dude, you annoy me with the cigarette shit. You can say we were talking in Spanish, but you should say speak English. Speak. Speak. Mosquitoes are killing me. Anyway, guys, thank you everybody for today, for the conversations. As always, I love having good, meaningful conversation with you guys. Mosquitoes are killing me. My battery's done, and my brain is done already too. So I'm gonna go. What is that thing on the top? That was weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. I want to chill now. I'm exhausted for talking. My oldest is 17. He left the house to live with his dad. My other son is gonna be 16 next month. Next month, I also have my daughter turning 10. And I have my baby at the end of the year. She turns 4. So I have from 4 until 17 years old. But right now I have 3 with me. And my oldest is in Puerto Rico with my parents. So I won't mind 25 hours, $25 for a quick lesson. Anyway, I have to go, guys. Don't forget to like the live stream, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I try to live stream usually from Mondays to Friday, always at this hour, depending on how the dynamic in the home is on Friday, on Saturdays and Sundays. Maybe I can hide sometimes in the bathroom and live stream in the bathroom. I don't like getting out of the room when my roommate's here. It's annoying. So yeah, the human being sees me and it just gets the itch to annoy me and start arguing with me and pissing me off. And anyway, I had to go because my battery is going to die. So thank you. Hope you have a good night, good morning, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you on the next one.